Oh. Guys, we are in. Pay to play. Edit. All excited. Luckily, this is not on Twitch. Well, it is on Twitch, but I'm not watching on Twitch because Twitch tends to delay shit. I love my reactions to be raw. Now, they did say not to expect anything from Wolverine, but I have heard some rumors about what might be coming out. Let's see what they got. It's supposed to be like a whole hour. At 30 seconds. Let's see how they're gonna wow me today. Give me my money. Make me give them my money. You know what I mean.
I sense suffering here, Spirit.
Canna sequel?
Do you need help?
Like, I recognize that. Amber's Lab, yep. The Kenna Bridge of Spirit sequel. Underrated game. Very, very underrated game. I'm glad it's actually getting some love right now. Starting out pretty good. It's a game that didn't get a lot of play, but it did do really well.
I'm glad you're here.
Looked amazing. Ah, looky little foxy.
That temple has been sealed as long as I can remember. Dangerous corruption was locked inside, along with the secrets of forgotten practice.
And I had a really unique gameplay style.
Spirit guides here
Our staff.
once used alchemy to cleanse corruption. Maybe you can do the same.
Oh, we get mounts this time.
Fear will bind you, gripping to the present, which must always pass. Regret
That was
will
weird.
bind you. Longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you, yearning for a future you will not see.
Bosses look a lot more varied. We're gonna get the little guys. I think they are called the Rot.
Unbound, may you depart in peace.
Guys, a Cosmo. Alright, starting out pretty good. Oh, this year. Nice.
Hey
Happy to
everyone,
hear we got
I'm Josh,
this
and
coming
this is
out.
my brother Mike.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at our next game, Kena, Scars of Cosmora.
After the amazing response to Kena Bridge of Spirits in 2021,
God,
the
is
team
it
was
really?
excited to take on the challenge of creating something even bigger and better this time around. Our partnership with PlayStation Studios has empowered us to expand our scope while still staying true to what made the first game special.
Since her adventure in Bridge of Spirits, Kena has grown into an older, more experienced spirit guide. Her reputation now precedes her. She comes to a new land called Cosmora, home to multiple distinct communities. On this adventure, Kena discovers a spirit guide's role in helping living people, not only those who have passed away. With PlayStation Studios support, we're building on everything that fans loved about the first game. Deeper, more dynamic combat, epic boss battles, a larger, richer world, and of course, our charming spirit companions.
Kena, Scars of Cosmora,
No,
releases on
people.
PlayStation
I know a few
5
people are
and
gonna buy it
PC.
just because there's a fox.
Thanks so much for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
PC and PS5.
Long ago,
Ooh, sucker punch.
in the wilds of Eso, demons
Right.
terrorized the land.
They're doing like a multiplayer
and
thing for
subjugated
Ghost of
its
Yote.
people. They were known as
This DLC.
the Spider, the Oni, the Kitsune, and the Snake. Many fought
Yep,
back.
multiplayer.
Many were cut down.
Maybe I'll reach out to my friend Jen, see if she wants to play this.
Nothing can stop a true warrior from vengeance, not even death.
Ghost of Yote Legends. I didn't expect two heavy hitters coming out. Oh, that's just right around the corner. Need that.
Who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? Or me?
Death Stranding DLC, or is it just PC port? Yep, PC port. Good game. I really did enjoy Dressed Thought Kojima. Oh wow, this is right around the corner. Everything's like coming out in
Get
March.
you in, huh?
Next, Bad Robot. That's JJ
Hi,
Abrams.
I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, and game director of 4Loop. As a game designer,
Four Loop,
a core
4Loop.
goal of mine has always been to
Remember
make game
this one.
experiences that offer interesting
Supposed
surprises
to be like the
and
newest
unpredictable moments that
Left 4
never get
Dead.
old. The result is 4Loop, an emergent, challenging, 4-player combat sandbox where you and your friends succeed through cooperation and improvisation, and where no two runs are ever the same. At the heart of 4Loop is a probability map, which combines alien technology and human ingenuity to plot your best path forward to defeat the invaders. Each node represents a different mission with its own risks, rewards, and surprises. Everyone votes to choose the next mission. Once you've chosen a node on the probability map, your team will teleport into the mission. You may have to collect mission-critical resources, or even rescue survivors that can offer cool upgrades for your gear, all while trying to avoid the alien forces constantly sending drop pods and kill bots to stop you. We've worked hard to ensure that there are tons of items to choose from and a lot of strange
Okay, so it's
creatures
got
and
like,
mysterious things to encounter. For
Borderlands
example,
type of deal.
this weird alien plant is called a blink root, where you can collect a blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it to a random, distant location.
Watch this. Please.
The world wasn't always like this.
And I know.
We had families and friends. Lives.
All
There
the
we go.
various enemies, weapons, items, and mission objectives are all designed to interact with each other in dynamic ways that create
I'm hitting
emergent
F.
gameplay and endless replay. Chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box, like hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team, or being bombarded by killbot drop pods, or barely escaping with your life. And if you do die, don't worry. So long as one of you makes it back to home base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again. The home base is a place for your team to readjust their strategy, evolve your loadout, and choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear and upgrades. Each act of the probability map culminates in one of multiple boss battles. This is the Scanner Boss, a huge geologic surveyor that scans for flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to avoid while attempting to destroy the boss itself. Because the scanner's body rotates like a 3D puzzle, you want to spread out and
Rubik's
attack
Cube.
it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids. Our goal here is to create something new, where every run has you yelling and laughing and saying, "I can't believe that just happened." We're currently in pre-beta, so there's still plenty of polish to come, and we need players like you to join us in upcoming playtests. Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly great.
Fair point.
We can't wait for you to play it for yourselves
I probably wouldn't do this,
go
like,
and
unless I had a group of people.
to save the world.
Like, I would have to play with, like, a really close group of friends to play. Pragmata, I actually got to play the demo of this.
That's the Earth.
I do like this one. I kind of like the fact that like it's a puzzle slash shooter game. You're not just overpowered.
You really can make everything with Lunafilament, huh? Looks a bit like New York.
Is that a place on Earth?
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors.
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
All alone, huh? Another feeling.
Hey, Hugh? What were you like as a kid?
When I was young, I was in an orphanage. I was a lot like you. I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn.
Comes out like next. I know the demo for it's already out.
Removal time exceeding estimates. Deploying reinforcements.
That's creepy. April's. Yeah, that was pretty fun.
That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Not to say it, Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's not good. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Opus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
You are an ignorant fool.
Nice one, Leon.
Leon, we're running out of time.
Uh-oh. Hey, he's not looking.
Why me?
Where did they kill
Team
Leon?
settled on a person of interest. A former T-virus researcher.
Because my master made you who you are.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
I got to play the demo of this at TwitchCon this past year.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Anyway, is that Sherry?
Yeah.
Station. That looked like Sherry.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann. We're back with a new batch of games on their way to PS5.
But before we begin, we wanted to highlight the upcoming release dates for both Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. Both are coming soon to PS5 with support for PS5 Pro.
Now, let's return to the dark world of Nosgoth with an announcement for fans of Legacy of Kain. 2003's Legacy of Kain Defiance is being remastered by Crystal Dynamics and will be available to pre-order today. The final chapter in the Soul Reaver saga brings players into the conflict between the vampire Kain and his betrayed lieutenant, Raziel. This remaster boasts updated HD graphics, a new third-person camera, and wayfinding level maps, as well as bonus features like character skins.
Now, what do you have to tell me?
Lost levels, deep lore, photo mode, and more. The digital deluxe version of the game includes promotional comics and a playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased sequel to Defiance.
given the choice whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire or to challenge the fates for another throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do?
Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered launches next month and will be available to
Maybe
pre-order
that's something I should
starting
consider
today.
getting into. I never got to play Legacy Canes. I got to play the one or demo.
Brigandine Abyss is the latest installment in HappyNet's Brigandine series, which dates back to 1998 on the original PlayStation. This fantasy war strategy RPG tells the story of 6 heroes who rise against an empire invading with overwhelming power. Enjoy deep strategic gameplay with over 100 unit classes, including knights and new types of monsters. And countless hours of gameplay, with 6 main storylines and side quests across 24 nations.
大陸の守護者たる私たちの兵をこうもたやすく
Brigandine Abyss launches this year, and you can wishlist it starting today.
Now let's head over to Koei Tecmo Games in Yokohama for an update on the Dead or Alive series.
こんにちは。シリーズプロデューサーの林です。本日はデッドアライブシリーズが新たなアップデートとともに復活することを発表させていただきます。
無限転身の名にかけて
本作デッドアライブ6ラストラウンドはオリジナルのデッドアライブ6をベースにダウンロードコンテンツとして追加配信したキャラクターをセットにし、プレイステーション5用の最適化、新規コスチュームの追加、新たなフォトモードの追加を行ったタイトルです。
I know this is like for the gooners.
今後も新キャラクターや新コスチュームの配信など継続的なアップデートを予定しています。発売日同日に基本無料版も展開予定ですので、シリーズを遊んだことない方もぜひご体験ください。
あなたに私は倒せない。
Dead or Alive 6 last round. Okay. Did I remember there being a Dead or Alive game?
デッドアライブは1996年から展開している対戦アクションゲームシリーズです。数多くの作品を世に送り出して今年で30周年になります。そのタイミングでこういった発表できることを大変嬉しく思います。では最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
I believe that it's been 30 years since the game came out.
デッドアライブシリーズ最新作も開発始動しました。
Okay, a new Dead or Alive game.
続報お待ちください。
Ooh, yeah, this is Control, right?
Zoe, I see the spotlights.
This is, what's his name?
Listen, Dylan, we're getting
Dylan,
distress calls
Dylan
from the
Payton.
theater, but research thinks we might have a resident on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Payton, our supernaturally gifted hero, in a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before.
I'm pretty sure they did this in Multiverse of Madness.
We recently acquired Shift, an ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant can take, and his supernatural abilities. There are a lot of different ones you can discover to suit your playstyle.
Crazy that like control has gone from like a
While in
shooter
combat, we
now to
encourage
this.
you to play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
I mean, Dylan's the new director. Zero Control.
Any updates for me?
Kind of. You'll
How's
know
he
it when
supposed
you
to
hear
like
it.
be able
Just
to do all
try
this?
to stay alive out there, okay?
Almost there, Zoe. What the hell is that thing?
Big. And it's so crazy to think this is part of the Alan Wake universe, too.
I think I hear something. I know where the resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
I said it's so crazy to see that the Control is doing this now. It's like it went from that and from it went from the original one.
Long ago,
This
you were made for this night, to save the age of man. Half human, half
Oh, is this
angel.
Fable? No, no, no.
They call you sin. I call you salvation.
This is like old school, like 2000 gameplay. Oh, the multiplayer? Yep. Where have I seen that armor before? Like I know where it's. I've seen it, but I don't know where it's from. Crimson Moon. I vaguely remember this. Vaguely remember seeing something about this. Oh, hello. Fictions. Never heard. Oh, Game Freak. Oh, yeah, I remember this. This is like from the same company as Pokemon. Crazy how this looks compared to like how Pokemon looks lately. Like Pokemon games, I'm gonna say it like it's really the fandom that keeps it alive. Because I remember playing Arceus and feeling a little bit let down.
まさか進化したのか。
Interesting. Feast of Reincarnation. August 4th. Okay, this coming year. Good pupper. Big pupper, but
thanks to
pupper.
Fictions and Game Freak for that new look at characters and combat in Beast of Reincarnation. It's coming to PS5 this summer.
Our next title debuted 3 decades ago alongside the original PlayStation, and it introduced the world to an iconic character. Today, Ubisoft and Digital Eclipse celebrate that legacy with Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition.
I played this game when I was a kid. It's hard as balls, though.
This digital museum features 5 playable versions of the original game, including the 1995 PlayStation release, enhanced with new accessibility options. Discover the secrets behind Rayman's development through a long-lost playable prototype, restored for the first time. Plus, an interactive documentary packed with unseen design documents and never-before-heard insights from the original creators.
Et à un moment, c'est Sony qui arrive en disant, bah voilà notre console, on va révolutionner le jeu vidéo.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition comes to PS5 digitally starting tomorrow.
Oh wow, that's
while physical
a shadow
editions
drop.
will be available June 26th.
Okay, physical next, or a few months from now.
Mina the Hollower is an action-adventure title from the creators of Shovel Knight. Take control of Mina as she charges into a bizarre mission to save a cursed island. Whip foes into oblivion, burrow under hazards and monsters, and hunt down secrets in a pixel-perfect love letter to handheld gaming. Mina the Hollower's release date is on the horizon. The limited time demo will be exclusively available on PlayStation 5 tomorrow.
Cashing on nostalgia in a way.
Set years before the events of the original game, this prologue tells the story of how Alba and the wolf cub Neva first met. Alba must earn the young wolf's trust and guide her through the blighted wilderness.
That is beautiful.
Together, they will face new enemies and endure perilous trials, while confronting a monstrous force that threatens to tear them apart.
Beautiful.
Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics in all new locations. Neva Prologue launches February 19th. Up next, a tactical stealth action title from Shueisha Games and Acquire, a team with ninja credentials dating back to the Tenchu series.
For a second, I thought this was like Tenchu. I was gonna flip my shit because I've been wanting a Tenchu game for the past, who knows how long the last one was out. Like 2008, the last Tenchu game came out. Like I legitimately thought that was Ricky Maru. Shinobi Ops, so it's like a 4-player Tenchu game. Not too bad. Okay, next year, that's not too bad. Like I said, you wouldn't need to play that with friends. All that good stuff. This. Eating heart. Make one. Right? I'm almost there.
We are the children of water.
Never heard of
it. Of a goddess. You filthy creatures. Faithless, soulless, unclean. world was never yours to keep. How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
Is that the rooster from the Fighting Rooster manga? Okay, I just might play this just for like the hell of it. Wait, is that TC Carson? That sounds like TC Carson yells. I'm like 99% sure that's TC Carson. Say something. Need him to say words other than grunts. You know, if it is true and that is TC Carson playing that character. Project Winless. Alright, in development. Like I said, if that is TC Carson, you know, it would be if I had a nickel for every time TC Carson played a character in red and white with dual swords, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened more than once.
Has arrived! Welcome to the Galactic League!
Is this that,
Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
Yep. This might be fun to play. Like every now and then I do play a racing game, but it has to be like really niche, like Crash Bandicoot.
Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
I remember, I didn't Empire outlaw pod racing. Hey, I recognize that guy. Wasn't he like also in Phantom Menace? Oh, the James Bond game. I know it was supposed to come out in March, and then they delayed it to May.
He's a bad influence on the other recruits who inexplicably fall victim to his charm.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I would like you to join His Majesty's Secret Service.
You what?
I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I strongly believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern spycraft. That's the very reason I'm bringing back the Double O's.
Need I state the obvious? He is not ready.
James, the service is over.
You're a rare breed, Bond. I should be interested to see what you do next.
009 will employ every manner of subterfuge to avoid capture.
Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Housekeeping, I presume?
Kind of like
you seem
little
the
bit
kind
of
of guy
Uncharted
who knows what he
feel.
likes. So you
And
won't
to
do
be
anything
honest, if you're gonna
stupid.
do something like that, Priority works really well.
I'm not an
with,
idiot.
James Bond.
Agents have very short life expectancy. And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having heard of you. How does that sound?
When do I start?
Yeah, now get the deluxe edition. Yeah, they have like a collection book. Marble.
I'm Peter Brown. I manage the game content team within Third Party Portfolio. We evaluate games coming from publishers all over the world, from indie to AAA. Those of us in the Third Party Portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games. And Konami is definitely one of those partners.
Right, Konami, yeah.
I think a lot of people remember Konami for being with PlayStation in the very beginning, taking some amazing franchises that everyone already knew and loved and injecting them with new technology and new ways of designing video games that we haven't thought of before. We were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of Play. So to mark the occasion, we wanted to try something a little different. We join you today from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay, not only to share some really exciting reveals for upcoming games, but also spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope that you're going to remake Metal Gear Solid 1. Okay, I think this is just a Master Collection. I almost lost my shit. Okay, the Master Collection 2. I almost lost my shit. Guns of the Patriots and Peace Walker.
There's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure.
Outer Heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
Almost shit.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
How long is my body gonna hold out?
When all of this is over, you'll have no choice.
One of my favorite franchises of all time.
This is my final mission.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
It's so crazy that finally bringing this out.
Snake. Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Liquid! Snake!
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged. Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. As our deterrent.
You know, you go back and remember it was on, you gotta excuse the graphics for this game. It was on the PSP.
Is that you?
PSP and DS, I think.
Answer me! Bahas!
Oh, it's out this August. Nice. Ghost Babel and the soundtrack. Nice.
メタルギアシリーズ制作プロデューサーの岡村則明です。メタルギアファンの皆様、大変お待たせいたしました。プレイステーション3向けのみで発売されていたメタルギアソリッド4ガンズ・オブ・ザ・パトリオットがプレイステーション5でついに遊べるようになります。加えてプレイステーションポータブル、プレイステーション3向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドピースウォーカーを含むメタルギアコレクションシリーズの第2弾となっております。メタルギアサーガのラストを飾る伝説の作品を最新ハードでぜひ体感してください。そして、現在発売中のメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1につきましても最後のアップデートを実施いたします。初代プレイステーション向けに発売された タルギアソリッドには高解像度設定を追加し、ご覧のように映像が美しく文字も読みやすくなりました。またメタルギアソリッド3 スネークイーターについてもさらなる高解像度化を実現しています。本日よりアップデート配信開始となりますので、この機会にぜひメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1も体験してみてください。さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしまして、メタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語、メタルギアソリッドデルタスネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。50% オフという大変お求めやすい価格で購入できますので、この機会にぜひ楽しんでください。これからもメタルギアシリーズの展開にご期待ください。そして最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Octopus. They want Darwin's paradox. Tribute to snake. Okay, from an octopus. Tactical octopus action. So this is the true paradox. Tactical octopus, huh? You know what we need? We need another Octodad game. I mean, I guess this is pseudo Octodad. But until I see flying horses, I will not say it's Octodad. Darwin's Paradox. Full game releases April 2nd. Play the demo tomorrow? Nice, I might actually check that out. Castlevania. What do you got, Castlevania?
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty.
Ooh.
By the grace of God, the King of France.
Brand new Castlevania game, not a remake or anything. What Belmont is this? She's using the Morning Star and the whip. Platform looks like it's gonna be fun too.
So now, we appeal to you. Trevor Belmont.
Trevor Belmont.
Last of House Belmont.
So Trevor Belmont, that would be, well, that's not our Trevor.
ありがとうございます。
It's
キ
a
ャッ
different
スルバニ
Trevor.
アベルモンドカースプロデューサーの谷口勉です。今回見ていただいた映像はキャッスルバニアシリーズ40周年記念第1弾となるキャッスルバニアベルモンドカースのアナウンス映像です。これまで我々のチームは多くの方にキャッスルバニアに触れていただきたいという思いでシリーズの過去作を最新ハードでプレイしていただけるようにいくつかのコレクションタイトルを配信してきました。また多くの素晴らしいパートナーとコラボレーションにも取り組んでまいりました。そしてやっと本日新しいゲームについて皆様に報告できるところまで来ました。そのことがすごく嬉しいです。今回のタイトルではイビルエンパイアモーションツインという才能と情熱にあふれるシリーズへの愛を持ったスタジオとともにプロジェクトに取り組んでいます。これまでのシリーズらしさを大切にしながらも新しいアイデアと現代的なゲームプレイを取り入れることでキャラクターのアクションはよりダイナミックで爽快に仕上がっています。シリーズファンの方はもちろんぜひ 遊んでくださいと思っておりますが、
you wanna
まだ
make
キ
it-
ャッスルバ
yeah,
ニア
new
に
to
触れたことが
Castlevania.
ないっていう方にもぜひ楽しんでほしいです。
Play the
発
beta
売は
Symphony of the Night.
2026年を予定しておりますので、
Oh, it comes out
続
this
報
year.
を楽しみにお待ちください。
See what else I got. The new Naughty Dog game.
Doesn't do me. You can't stay in this room forever. I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard,
Yeah, I think this.
but you have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
No. The new Silent Hill. The Silent Hill transmission? Because I remember they were saying that like they were gonna do an announcement for Silent Hill again. This definitely has Silent Hill energy.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's
Yep, brand new Silent Hill. Looks like we're in Britain? UK?
I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things.
I'm in.
You did what you did.
Ordell. Virginia Purina. Marina Purina. The first person Silent Hill game? I'm not mad, but it's still like, damn, you took something from Resident Evil and like copied it. Yep, definitely a new Silent Hill game. Yep, Silent Hill Townfall. Oh, so this isn't Silent Hill. Oh, this is coming out this year. Watch the Silent Hill transmission on. Okay, we can watch that too. Damn, Konami is bringing the heavy hits.
A world shrouded by lightfall. Shining drops of light that bring death as they fall.
Doesn't look familiar to me. Probably will look familiar to fans of this new series. I refuse to accept an ending like this.
Hey! Ash, come on! Let's begin our journey.
Those were Her Majesty's words.
I'm
Definitely
going
not
to
Code
defeat you
Vein.
here and stop the lightfall.
Red Noir. Oh, Sparks Catastrophe. Catastrophe's Hope. Okay, Konami came pretty good. A lot of their old
皆
stuff
さ
and
ん
some
こんに
newer
ちは
stuff.
プロデューサーの門井ですティザートレーラーの方はいかがでしたでしょうか レブノワールは完全新作の JRPG です。私自身を含め JRPG を愛し続けてきたメンバーが情熱を持って開発したタイトルとなります。仲間との出会い、成長、そして JRPG には大事な心揺さぶられるような展開、こちらを大事にしてナラティブというものを表現しようと、突き進めております。新しい冒険が始まるというワクワク感、ぜひ楽しんでいただけると思います。今日、お届けした映像は本当に一部の一部で、レブノワール続報がこれからもどんどん出ていくと思いますので、ぜひ、楽しみにお待ちいただければと思います。
It's like Konami came swinging with a lot of old stuff and new stuff. I say a lot, but it's really just the port. Okay, I really have to. Can't hold it. Go pause it. Oh, is it the John Wick game? Yeah, I recognize that beautiful hair and beard.
Must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted.
I knew it as soon as I saw that beautiful beard and I heard that music. I knew it was a John Wick game.
He must be versatile, capable, adaptable.
One thing about John Wick is
He
that
must
like
be grounded,
he gets hit, he gets tired.
constant.
Yeah, throw a punch with a gun. Good evening, John.
I believe you are ready, sir.
Yeah, look at Keanu's beautiful face.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we got a John Wick game. I knew they were made a different John Wick game, but now they have the actual Kill the man with a fucking pencil. Dude, John. Okay, I definitely gotta get that.
Good morning, New Cascadia. This is Joy, your community outreach liaison. It's
Oh, this
a
is
lovely
Marathon.
day outside. It's quiet. Very quiet. Rainfall is expected to begin in the early afternoon and last until a long time. For those who did not wake, your restless dreams endure. So small among the stars. Breathe softly. Do not worry. Peace is upon you. And I am here to walk with you into its embrace.
Mayday! 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 This is General Danik Reed of the new Cascadia colony on Tau City 4. Whoever's listening, whatever's out there, we need anything. Weapons, supplies, a way out, way back. Mayday, mayday. This is Danik Reed, Tau City. I feel like I'm praying. We've had to do things to survive. Things I never would have. We're monsters. We're all monsters.
I'm very iffy about this game.
Embrace. Embrace.
Yeah, that's Bungie has to get out of that.
Mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday, mayday.
Surfer Slam next week. No, in 2 weeks.
Hey everyone, my name is Joe Ziegler and I'm the game director on Marathon. Today we're excited to announce our Server Slam from February 26th through March 2nd, where you can join us on Tau Ceti and help test Marathon on PlayStation 5 and other platforms. Our Server Slam features an introduction to the survival gameplay of Marathon, giving you a chance to explore the dangerous world of Tau Ceti and unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th. For all PlayStation Plus players, we're also excited to share a collection of unique weapon charms that pay homage to some of our favorite PlayStation games, including Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei, all available at launch. From everyone here at Bungie, thank you for joining us on this journey. We'll see you on Tau Ceti starting February 26th.
The way they kind of built it, I mean, it seemed a lot more horror-istic than it originally appeared. Like I said, it looked kind of similar to like Destiny.
Hey, I'm Brett.
And I'm Kristen. Thanks to Bungie for that new look at Marathon, coming to PS5 on March 5th, with the Server Slam running February 26th through March 2nd.
Now let's check in on what's coming to PlayStation Plus over the next few months.
I knew
Up
that.
first, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 swings into game catalog next week. Developed by Insomniac Games in collaboration with Marvel Games, be greater together as Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Let's go! In this thrilling sequel, the Spider-Men must balance their personal and heroic responsibilities while protecting the city from iconic villains.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man. How to help you.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 joins the PlayStation Plus game catalog on February 17th.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes 2 fan favorites over the next few months, starting with Tekken Dark Resurrection, a fantastic fighting game that originally released on PSP. PlayStation Plus Premium members can expect to revisit this handheld classic in March.
I wonder how this one deals in like the timeline of Tekken.
the original
Ooh.
PlayStation version of Time Crisis
Yeah, Time
brings
Crisis.
arcade action to the Classics catalog in May. This version also offers gyroscopic aiming with the DualShock 4 or PS5 DualSense controller, simulating the original light gun experience.
This one is better playing in arcade, if I'm gonna be totally honest. The Time Crisis game is better in arcades.
Big Walk is a cooperative multiplayer adventure about teamwork and talking.
Oh, there they are.
Hang out and get lost with your friends in an open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries.
Okay, kind of funny.
That's all for me and Brett, but we still have a lot more cool stuff to show you, including brand new Saros gameplay.
Housemarque's next action game releases April 30th, and creative director Gregory Loudon has even more systems and combat to break down. Let's take a look.
Housemarque always makes good games. I played Returnal, first came out.
What is that for you, Arjun? Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe. Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. Today we're excited to show off our Comeback Stronger features and Eclipse gameplay running on PlayStation 5. In
game ran
Saros,
pretty
you step
well.
into the shoes
Returnal,
of
I mean.
Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa. As you encounter a variety of ever more brutal hostiles, death is inevitable. But in Saros, death only means that you will come back stronger. Welcome to the passage. You are not on your own. Interacting with the survivors of Echelon 4 will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
I can't believe so many are gone. They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
This is Primary, the voice of Soltari. Here you can engage with our permanent progression systems to upgrade your armor's attributes and acquire special perks. With Carcosan modifiers, you can adjust your experience by, for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must be kept in balance to ensure a consistent challenge level. Primary also allows you to teleport directly to any biome that you have unlocked. This means getting back into the action quicker. It also means easier replayability the further you get into the world. Using the teleport, you can now quickly restart the selected biome and get back to where you were. And now it's time to take another shot at what killed you the first time around. Eventually, you come across an alien device. By using it, you discover that it calls the Eclipse.
Fight.
The Eclipse corrupts the world. It's a complete escalation of our
that's
gameplay,
pretty cool.
our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa. Hostiles now shoot corrupted projectiles, which reduce your maximum armor integrity, but you can restore it by using your power weapon. Weapons and artifacts also become corrupted, which alters them in both positive and negative ways, which ramps up the challenge.
Nice.
We can't wait for you to play Saros when we launch on April 30, 2026.
Housemarque does is like what the hell games. Midgar armor, ornery armor. Okay, so just cosmetic. Getting the what's this? Shair Homeworld. Okay, Shair. Isn't that Hot Girl? Yeah, this is Marvel. This is X-Men. Or Marvel Cosmic Invasion,
The
right?
air
trembles. Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle. The world may hate us, we still have to save it.
Oh, it's Marvel Token.
A true team is unbreakable!
Unbreakable accent.
You cannot stand against the storm. Feel the power of Mother Earth.
Wolverine gonna make a...
Let me Adam Storm.
Oh, magic. Nice.
Limbo is waiting, and I'm starving for your soul! Time to end this.
I've got this
Yeah,
one.
there he is. Good old Steve Blue.
I'll show you how the X-Men get it done. You're cooked, Bob.
Initiating attack.
Don't recognize you.
I am all that remains of Shi'ar
Danger.
technology.
Wait. Danger as in like the danger room danger?
Prepare to be disassembled. Surrender to avoid further danger.
Let's finish this.
We are stronger! Together!
We get team-based attacks. Ooh, that comes out in August. Get a stage pass. Okay, get Howard the Duck and a bunch. Who else? I guess the Thunderbolts would be good for a fighting
マーベ
game.
ル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ最新のトレーラーお楽しみいただけましたでしょうか。本当にお待たせしてしまいましたけども、こうして一番初めに X-Men のチームトレーラーを発表できたこと本当に嬉しく思っています。
We're super stoked to introduce the mutants as the newly formed unbreakable X-Men into the world of Marvel Tokon.
マジックは中間距離を大きな剣で制しながらテレポーテーションで裏回りしたりなど多彩なトリッキーな動きをすることができます。
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
デンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね武器に変形して戦うことができるキャラクターです。
She's trained the X-Men over years through
Yep.
battle simulation.
That's
So
right.
as a zoner in this game, she's going to set up so many traps that her opponents are going to feel like they're running an obstacle course.
トレーラーの冒頭では新たに紡がれるマーベルユニバース闘魂オリジナルストーリーの映像を含めさせていただきました。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ20キャラクターのプレイヤブルを実装しまして2026年8月6日に発売いたします。
Pre-orders open next week, so please check out our variety of editions and goodies, and we can't wait to share with you some more info.
That's gonna be fun.
Please check it out and
Stay tuned.
God of War. Yes! Oh my god, please tell me you're bringing the other ones. 1, 2. Yes! 3. We got the collection, baby. I remember hearing that they were working on it. Your son has returned. Yes! I am so fucking hyped. I've heard rumors they were working on this. It's a full-on remake? Oh my god, a full-on remake. Oh, shit.
Hey, what's
Yes,
happening? What's
TC.
happening, people? It is OGTC. That's right, the original God of War. Yeah, I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today, starting with that teaser that you just saw, yeah? Now look, we are happy and excited to finally confirm that, the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man. I know. Sit down.
I'm already
Now,
sitting,
look,
TC.
This project is still in the early stages, so it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we come back, we coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition, since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without one last surprise.
A leak at
Now,
the
this
show.
announcement is a passion project that will let you experience God of War's signature brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and heartfelt storytelling like you've never heard it before. I'm telling you. That's all you get. So,
God
thank you
damn it,
for 2
TC.
strong decades of support, and we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go. Go!
Alright, is this a look at the show? Oh my god, please tell me this is a follow. Oh no, wait. Monica, Mega Cat.
Before I was a father.
Oh my god.
Before I was a god. I was a Spartan.
Nice, like a 2D God of War game.
Spartans! Our duty is to Sparta. Fear is a reaction. Courage is a decision. Press your attack! Don't relent! Never
Kratos
on
was
our
a
backs.
menace as a child.
Never left
Aw,
behind!
Deimos.
Always united!
This is before Kratos found out he was a demigod.
Gods and monsters. Of tragedies and triumphs. Of destruction and redemption. Begins here.
Deimos, be ready for Sparta!
God of War, Sons of Sparta. Oh my god, I didn't expect this. So it's a prequel set before Ascension, and it's coming out this year. Golly. Available.
This is only the
You
beginning.
fucking kidding me? Available today? Shadow dropping this? Gotta see if I can get it. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good state of play. I didn't expect them to shadow drop it like that. I guess that's a good thing about like these state of plays. You never know what you're gonna get. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, sometimes they're just mediocre. This one's pretty good. And since they're full on remaking the God of War trilogy, alright, I think that's it.
Beyond and hello and welcome to a very special.
Alright, let's go over to the Silent Hill. Starts in half an hour. Okay, so let's go into it and talk about what we saw. So, we have a God of War, the God of War Greek trilogy is getting remade. So I don't know if they're gonna do the whole camera like behind Kratos and everything. They're also going to be doing God damn it. Guess that's on me. But okay. So YouTube I kind of fucked. But we're here. You guys got the audio, so you got audio of my reactions. But here's what we have so far. We have a John Wick game that was rumored and now it's confirmed is coming out. It is going to be in, like, I guess, an Uncharted type of way. We knew that the we knew that the 007 game was coming out, and we also knew like a couple other things. I did hear rumors about the Legacy of Kain, last game in the series, coming out. There was also what else? We already knew Saros was going to get it. They did say that there was not going to be anything from Wolverine, which I am kind of bummed about. Work on my clips. I'm out there. Give me a second, I gotta work on my
game? Must be able to move on.
Good evening, John.
I believe you are ready, sir.
If you guys see me not talking, it's because I'm working on getting these clips out. Yeah, look at Keanu's beautiful face. Yeah. Right, that one. Damn, you took something from a new song. Oh, Townfall. Oh, so this isn't Silent Hill. Oh, this is coming out this year. You took something from Resident Evil and like copied it. Alright, give me a second, guys. I gotta get these clips out onto the internet before the hour is up. Is speed to lead, if I always say.
Prototype.
I think we're gonna see a Rayman
design. Rayman 30th anniversary.
Nothing can stop the true war.
For a future you will not see.
Bosses look a lot more varied. Excuse me, guys. If you see me, little guys, I think they're called the Rot.
Unbound, may you depart in peace.
See me not looking at chat right now because I'm working on these clips at the same time and talking. A new Castlevania game. I didn't expect that. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4 clips of everything I thought was really interesting that was surprises to me. There we go. That we won't go over because I said I had to get these. So guys, right now I'm just getting all these clips out. Yeah. So guys, I apologize if you don't yapping. Trying to get these clips out if possible. Put on some No, Twitch doesn't really give a shit about like my channel playing music. We'll just have some music on in the background. I'll just have it low.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina.
Baki fighting imaginary animals and people and taking real damage, to the narrator gaslighting the daylights out of you whenever he tries to explain something, and the magnum opus, Yujiro's dead father pulling up as a force ghost and going, damn bruh, ain't no way you struggling against your kid, bruh. That is crazy. Wouldn't let that happen to me though. Baki, why you playing around with that man, bro? I know you could beat him. During one of the greatest father versus son fights in anime. And you, the audience, is standing there like, How did we get here? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's where I come in. Today I'm gonna explain to you why Baki and all of its nonsense is a revenge story in disguise. And to do this, we have to go all the way back to the beginning, to the days of Baki the Grappler. But before that, make sure you're subscribed, like the video if you enjoy it, hype this video if you think Baki makes zero sense. And if you want access to the audio of these videos the moment I'm done recording them, while also having your name at the start of every video, consider becoming a member of the channel. Also, this video is sponsored by Mantis Sleep. But
Parakeet AI is an AI online call assistant that gives you the answer to every question on your online call, such as, what is your biggest weakness? Click AI Help and Parakeet AI.
More on them later in the video. Now,
what a screen to leave you guys on.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Baki was born out of some wild circumstances. Yujiro, who is fresh off fighting in wars with his bare hands, has the title of the strongest creature on Earth, was suffering from success. Since he's the strongest creature on Earth, he really doesn't have any challenge. And so he decides, damn, if nobody gonna challenge me, I'm gonna make my own challenge. So he pulls up to a party, glares at Emmy, kisses her in front of her rich husband, and then later that night put up to their crib, ran through his entire security detail, grabbed her husband with one hand, snapped his neck right in front of her. And then bro's like, you're gonna birth me somebody to fight. A boy named Baki. And so from then, Baki was given state-of-the-art equipment, the best coaches and scientists to prepare him to fight Yujiro. But ladies and gentlemen, even with all that, the only thing Baki truly ever wanted was his mother's love. But this bitch is insane, bro. Imagine a man pulls up, murks your husband right in front of you, and in response, your panties drop? Emmy is not right in the head, and that's exactly why Yujiro Yujiro chose her, cause she loves violence. After Yujiro waited 13 whole years for Baki to get stronger, he wasn't satisfied with where Baki was. So he told Emi to pack her bags and get the fuck on, cause she didn't give him what he wanted. And she somehow ended up hating Baki for it. Like, the hell wrong with you? Baki grew up with no familial love whatsoever thanks to Emi. Like, there's having a shonen protagonist's parents dead, and then there's Baki. Both of them are alive, but they suck. Baki was doing everything in his power to grow stronger to make his mom proud. And this bitch is just fiending after Yujiro. And being mad he's not giving her any more meat. Like, I feel so bad for Baki, bro. We literally opened the first episode of his anime with Baki fighting 100 delinquents by himself. And bro was getting stomped. But Baki rule number 2 states, it's not a Baki fight until somebody gets kicked in the balls. And in the end, he managed to take out 37 out of 100. Do you know what his mom's response was? A loss is a loss. And you wanna know what's even worse? She's the one who paid them niggas to jump Baki. Bro, when we are mentioning worst parents in anime, I want people to start putting Emi's name in the lot. Not only does she pay for him to get beat up, but she also goes around kissing this man in his mouth. Just a failure as a parent. Baki, realizing he's nowhere strong enough to fight Yujiro, decides to go train on his own in the mountains. And then spectacular Baki logic, he decides to go and fight Bigfoot. This is a 9-foot tall ape named Yasha. Previously, Yujiro came and killed its child. And when Baki was stupid enough to come to its cave, bro ended up getting dogged and got his good friend injured in the process. But that was only their first encounter. Baki's real training consists of him jumping off a cliff. Hey Baki, if you wanna go off a cliff so bad, I know a couple of guys. Anywho, bro goes on to fight the Yasha ape, and Baki has his most challenging fight yet. Mind you, this man is 13 years old fighting a giant ape. And he started off real strong too, until the ape started fighting back and bro got teabagged and clobbered. But ladies and gentlemen, it's not a Baki fight until somebody gets kicked in the balls. And Baki proceeds to destroy this creature's poor stones. After getting slashed by some claws, Baki managed to down this man with a 3-hit combo straight to the dome. But that was not the end, cause bro proceeds to spike Baki on the ground and ragdoll this man. And then he tried to rip this man's skull apart from his mouth. Baki luckily escaped. And after a hard-fought battle, Baki finally manages to win. And later, he ended up befriending Yasha Ape. Unfortunately, when he got back home, he had to deal with this big-ass 15-year-old Hanayama. Bro proceeds to kick this man's entire desk into oblivion and then drops Hanayama with the kick straight to the dome. Unfortunately for Hanayama, before he could get his revenge, the Popo pulled up. So their fight had to wait. While you wait, here's a quick word from our sponsor, Man to Sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, as I've mentioned in a previous video, I've recently became a father of a now 2-month-old. And one of the biggest challenges I've had as a parent is getting this little girl to sleep. Like, bro, if they made putting a baby to sleep one of Hercules' 12 labors, I wouldn't be surprised. It is a monumental task after they've woken up in the middle of the night. But that task was made so much easier thanks to Man to Sleep. They reached out to me and sent me a mask of my choice. But they also sent me their white noise machine. And the same way I've talked about them before is the same way I'm gonna talk about them now. They are absolutely amazing. The white noise helped my baby go to sleep like nobody's business. And this was before I even knew I needed it. And let me not even get started on their sleep mask. It is absolutely amazing. I chose their sound sleep mask with a sleeping mask in this video. Now, all of this is so Baki could get stronger. He goes up against stronger and stronger opponents so he could increase his strength in an effort to impress Yujiro. At the start of the anime, Yujiro was Baki's ire. Like, he genuinely looked up to this man for his strength until his fight with Hanayama. Because Hanayama gave Baki his biggest challenge and was seen as a stepping stone to get closer to Yujiro's strength. How laughable that statement is. Anywho, Kaoru got so mad that he got dropped. Mans was taking his anger out on a random car. And then bro goes to this professional boxer, Yuri, who previously put the beats on Baki when he challenged him. And bro just went and demolished his hand to force Baki into a fight. And bro stalked Baki around for days. And when he finally got his hands on that man, Brody went to town, dogging the daylights out of Baki. This man even threw an entire speaker at him. And that was not the worst that he did. This man full knowing tossed Baki out of a window with all intent to murder this nigga. Unfortunately for Kaoru, Baki is very resilient, and bro came back. And this is when the real fight started. Because Baki pulled out Liu Kang's bicycle kick and then launches this big-ass 15-year-old, by the way, several feet away.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
And this is when Kaoru decides to get serious, cause bro gets naked, showing this wild ass back tattoo. And when bro gets back into the fight with Baki, mans grabs his arm and pops that shit like a balloon. Mind you, that move put down a pro boxer who is currently in the hospital. And Baki, this 13-year-old, just wrapped that shit up and continued fighting. Man start tossing Kaoru until Kaoru hit this man with a 2-piece combo of doom. There is no possible way Baki didn't get CTE from that first hit. And the second hit put him on his knees. And still, Kaoru grabbed this man's head, puts him.
Cast list, they brought back everybody. But Jack Quaid's in this. Then again, Jack Quaid is a gamer. Follow him, he like posts like photos of like his photo mode still that he takes of the games he's playing. Then goes to Tsushima, Spider-Man, done God of War. Let's see that he's in this. I would love to meet him one day.
Him on the wall and gives him a third hit. They legit thought Kaoru won after that one. But Baki wasn't done, cause bro came back and started breaking Kaoru's fingers. And look at him, he thought he was good. Sent his ass right back to the crater he was in. And they both fell to the ground after a hard and exhausting battle.
Yo,
Until Yujiro pulled up, claims that they're finally warmed up and it's now time to kill each other. When Hanayama tried to do something about it, bro gets both his legs broken. And when he tried to use his special on Yujiro, bro flexed and canceled that shit. And then tosses this 400-pound 15-year-old like a sack of rice. And when Kaoru tried to come back, Yujiro ended him with one punch. When Baki tried to do something about it, bro got backhanded into unconsciousness. And man's just hopped out the window where he came from. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Baki hates Yujiro now. And well, Yujiro wants to give this man even more reasons to hate him. So he pulls up to troll Baki. While bro's in the park training, Yujiro pulls up with a box. In the box is none other than Yasha Ape's head. When Baki tried to attack him, bro kicks him through the box. Rage baiting Baki. When he goes to attack Yujiro again, bro just busts his ass. And so Baki decides to renounce the Hanma name. Yujiro is ecstatic about this. And to troll this nigga further, bro shoves Baki's hand in his mouth and sweeps him. And then this lunatic disappears in a flock of crows. Mind you, this was when Baki was still somewhat sane, not mentioning the part where Baki eats Yasha's tooth for strength. But believe it or not, this isn't even where the revenge story starts. Cause Baki still has a whole lot of training to do. So Stridon dropped him in the middle of the forest to fight grown army men. And this is where we get introduced to Gaia. Baki lands and gets attacked by a nigga coming out of a tree, choked until he passed out. And then the rest of them came out of hiding. Again, these are a bunch of trained soldiers attacking a 13-year-old. And this one creepy nigga already trying to cut him open. Later that night, Baki escapes and put the same hiding in the tree trick on its user. And this nigga gonna have the nerve to pull out a knife. And Mance is genuinely trying to kill Baki. Unfortunately for him, Baki gets a good punch in, but almost got his wrist chopped off in the process. So the next time, Baki fakes him out and then lays him out with one punch. And then bro proceeds to bury this man to his head. The next person to pull up is the big guy. And Mance immediately got 2 feet to his face. And bro retaliates with some mud in Baki's eyes. When Baki decides to hop in the river to wash out his eyes, bro uses this as an opportunity to start drowning this kid. And then he made the mistake of just throwing Baki on his shoulders, thinking that he's dead, which resulted in bro getting choked out and buried right next to the other guy. Bro pulled up on the creepy dude from earlier, whose name is Namura, while Mans was taking a piss, scared this man half to death, and laid him out with a single kick, and he buries him right next to the others. Now with Baki's next opponents, bro, this has to be the wildest entrance somebody could ever make. Bro pulls up hiding in the body of a big ass bear, and for the mistake of reminding Baki of his father, bro gets the headbutt of doom and then comboed into oblivion. And then Baki just went crazy and started punching the shit out of this man until bro pulls a blade out of his elbow. This is literally Doyle before Doyle was here. And even with all these knives, Baki almost gets the drop on him until man started getting strangled by some string. Turns out there were 2 guys left, but Baki luckily escaped using the other guy's knife and retaliated retaliates with a kick. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is when we find out the two guys left were twins. And them boys started going crazy, comboing Baki. Let me remind you guys again, these are full-grown, army-trained niggas ganging up on a 13-year-old, and he's holding his own. Baki thought those two working together were Gaia. Unfortunately for him, he was very wrong. But bro pulled a Uno reverse on one of the twins, and when the other one tried to attack, he broke his knife. And then bro grabs both their ass and suplexed both of them at the same time. But Baki's incessant yelling awakened the worst of them, cause it turned out Gaia is the more dangerous alternate personality of Nomura, and he just came out to play. Bro starts showing you the difference between him and Baki, and it is crazy. Mans is weaving Baki's punches so fast, he doesn't even look like he's moving. And bro clocks Baki 10 feet back. When he came back to attack, bro gets grabbed by his throat and tossed 10 feet to a tree across the lake. And then Gaia shows off by editing JP here, and I had to stop the video to make this segment about this. Dora the Explorer has jumped this man Gaia just did. In the words of a great man, if you don't jump your ass into an Olympic arena, bitch, you do great. Like, I didn't even stop to think about how wild this jump was while recording. And what's worse is the face he's making. Bro look like he's about to give the greatest back massage ever. Jumping across that lake himself, followed by this man punching Baki through a tree. When Baki tried to come back to attack, bro smacks him, picks him up, and spikes him in the ground at 60 miles per hour, apparently. See, this is where the ridiculousness starts. And this was not the end of the abuse, cause bro decides the ground is too soft, so he does the same shit on the water. And somehow Baki survives this, comes back, and starts actually putting up a fight until he wasn't. And that's when Gaia started giving lessons and telling his backstory. Turns out bro got caught and put in front of a firing squad, and Mans was so terrified he lost all his hair, but was saved at the last possible moment by his allies. And that is what awakened Gaia. And then Mans start yapping about how he's superhuman, and bro just starts dogging Baki. Now unfortunately,
alright, we're back. Take a look at Silent Hill transmission, and then we'll get into the God of War game. Yes, the game just barely released. Yes, I'm wanting to play it. No, I do not feel guilty about it. Hopefully this isn't too long. You know, something so refreshing that we heard T.C. Carson back as Kratos. Because, you know, I do love Christopher Judge's portrayal of like an older Kratos who, you know, wants to be a better person, wants to do right by people, especially with Atreus. But there was just something about like the way TC portrayed the original Kratos, where he played him in a way that was like just a wrathful, hurt father. And Christopher Judge had done that, but this was like a guy who's like, you know what, I'm not the person who I used to be, I'm changing myself, I want to be better. Whereas the original Kratos was just full-blown like, I lost everything, so I will take everything away from the world. And he did do that. Give me a second to post some of these clips I have on my guy. Don't really use Twitter that much anymore.
I see some of the men do that are trying to get into the spaces. They to the account executive role with zero sales experience. And look, I've seen some people do it. It's not impossible, but it's not as like skipping the foundation usually backfires. I ain't think about it. You don't skip reps in the gym like you don't want to skip reps in your career. I know it's tempting because the amount of money that's there, but if you want to have a solid career that's built on a foundation, start with just that, a solid foundation. And one of the biggest mistakes I see some of the men do that are trying to get into the space is they try to go straight to the account executive role with zero sales experience. And look, I've seen some people do it. It's not impossible, but it's not as like skipping the foundation backfires. I ain't think about it. You don't skip reps in the gym like you don't want to skip reps in your career. I know it's tempting because the amount of money that's there, but if you want to have a solid career that is built on a foundation, you want to start with just that, a solid foundation. And one of the biggest mistakes I see some of the men do that are trying to get into the space is they try to go straight to the account executive role with zero sales.
Do you have a minute?
You've probably heard something like this before. It's not impossible, but it's not as like
5 minutes left, and then we can see this and then get into God of War. Like I said, am I a fanboy of God of War? Yes. I'm planning on getting a new God of War game. I'm planning on getting a God of War tattoo once I get a job. I also want to check and see if like all being okay.
皆さんこんにちは。サイレントヒルトランスミッションへようこそ。サイレントヒルシリーズのプロデューサー岡本元井です。2022年の発表以来長い間お待たせしましたが、本日は待望のタイトルサイレントヒルタウンフォールのニュースや情報をついに皆さんにお届けできることを嬉しく思います。本日ソニーのステートオブプレイでトレーラーを公開し、プレイステーション5、Steam、エピックゲームズにてウィッシュリスト登録を開始しました。皆様ぜひご登録よろしくお願いいたします。さらにこの配信独占の最新情報もご用意しています。まずは本プロジェクトのパートナーをご紹介しましょう。アナプルナインタラクティブのインタラクティブ&ニューメディア部門プレジデントヘクター・サンチェスさんと、ゲーム部門責任者のリアン・ルームさん、そしてスクリーンバーンのライター兼ディレクターのジョン・マッケランさんをお迎えしています。皆さん本日はようこそいらしてくださいました。
Thank you, Okamoto-san. At Annapurna, we're always looking to push the boundaries of storytelling, and we couldn't be more excited and honored to have the opportunity to work with you and the entire team at Konami to co-publish Silent Hill Townfall. Annapurna Interactive is a publisher that not only looks for great stories to tell, but also great teams to tell those stories. And we're so pleased to partner with the very special development team that created Silent Hill Townfall, John, and the entire team at Screenburn Interactive.
And this project came about because the team at Annapurna and the team at Screenburn are really passionate about Silent Hill. We're very excited about the unique stories that we're able to tell in this amazing franchise. It's also important to us at Annapurna that the developers we partner with really love the IP that they're working on, and that's exactly what we have with Screenburn.
Yeah, as a fan of the series ever since the release of the first game, it's a real pleasure and an honour to be here today to talk about Townfall. The entire development team and I are so excited to finally be able to share our first look after so many years of development out of sight.
皆さんありがとうございます。それではまず本日公開されたサイレントヒルタウンホールのリビールトレーラーを振り返りましょ
う。So one thing that about Silent Hill is that everything, like the enemy is anyway,
doesn't do me. You can't stay in this room forever. I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
He's wearing like a hospital break.
This time it's different.
It had to be somewhere. It's not insick. He was sick or somebody he loved was sick.
I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
前回のティザートレーラーから続く形でついに ポケットテレビの持ち主が明らかになりました。
I remember pocket
このトレーラー
televisions.
はタウンフォールの本質、そしてサイレントヒルらしさをしっかりと捉えています。
And we can see from the trailer that debuted today that Townfall clearly embodies the DNA of the Silent Hill franchise. It also has quite a unique take, which we know has been really important to the team at Screenburn. And part of that uniqueness comes from their own identity, their perspectives, their history, and their style. So John, we'd love viewers to learn more about Screenburn and your team's history and the work you've done on Silent Hill Townfall.
Absolutely. Our main objectives were to make a game that could feel specific to the team who made it, to bring something new to the series in terms of setting, and to really think about what Silent Hill, both in concept and gameplay, could look like through a Screenburn lens.
Yeah, and it's this lens that appealed to us so much when we started working with you and Screenburn, many years ago. And we knew that with Annapurna's partnership with Konami helping to guide the project, that the three teams together could produce something original, exciting for the fans, and show Silent Hill in a way that hadn't been seen before.
皆様、情熱あるメッセージ本当にありがとうございます。サイレントヒルの伝統を受け継ぎつつも、新しいチームごとに世界観やテーマ、美学がどのように解釈されるかを示すことはとても重要です。ここでスクリーンバーンインタラクティブと本作を形作る人々の姿をご覧いただきましょう。
Glasgow. In Scotland, right? Huh? Let's go somewhere. We're Scottish. Scotland, I was right.
We've got our previous games that we worked on over the years. So Super Arclight was our first title that we released back in 2016. Stories Untold 2017, Observation 2019, and then Silent Hill soon. Our little collection of Silent Hill games, the thought that we're going to be slotted in at the end there, it is a genuine honor to work with the franchise, and the thought that we're going to be our little
Okay, all our
collection of Silent Hill for the franchise and to contribute to it. After we shipped Observation, we were kind of like figuring out what we were going to do next. And then we got this call from Annapurna to ask us what we would do with Silent Hill. That froze us in our tracks. It's not an opportunity we ever thought we'd get, but it's one we knew we all wanted right away. We pulled together a pitch of what we felt would be a really cool, unique Screenburn take and brought it to Konami, and we were delighted that they loved the idea. It was like, this is exactly what we need. This is what we want to do, and we want you to go for it. And so to have their trust in us, both Annapurna and Konami, is a huge honor. So yeah, this is where Graham lives and where design lives.
My name's Graham McKellen. I'm the lead game designer. John is my brother, so we've known each other for a while.
Yeah, I guess
we have a lot of the same experiences, films that we watched when we grew up, games that we played. That allows us to work really well together when it comes to finding the synergy between narrative and game design. Very early, we agreed that we wanted to present this game in first person. And first person is, you have a more limited field of view. There's things happening off screen which you're not always aware of, and as we know in horror, what happens off screen is sometimes more scarier than what happens right in front of you.
Rather than the character.
How we use the perspective to induce the horror, anxiety, and fear, but then at the same time trying to find the balance to that, which is what can we give the player.
One of the first things we set out to do was like, what can we do with the radio that's not been done before? What can we do that kind of gives it a new function, a new aesthetic, but it feels Silent Hill, the analog tech that's kind of been my visual calling card. Most of the things we've done, like even in our previous games, has been as close to real life technology as we can get. This is a very small handheld TV, but kind of inspired the CRTV.
The CRTV is, our take on the classic radio. We knew we wanted to have the player bring it up and actually use it, so we were really keen on having the player tune with the CRTV, actually go through the frequencies, discover narrative content, but also being able to use it as a tool to see where enemies were. So yeah, we teach the peak mechanic, which gives the player a little bit extra mobility around where the camera can be. So you can peek up and to the sides to see around corners or over walls.
I keep doing this as I lean.
And it's really important for the first-person perspective, giving the player that extra control over the camera.
For a long time, this game we felt might just be Northern Europe, you know, and not lock it down to Scotland. There was a drive to create something that felt authentic to us, and it kind of felt natural to kind of bring it home.
When John first showed me the game and I saw this sort of a very obviously Silent Hill, misty, foggy environment, that felt like a walk to school when I was growing up. Because, you know, I've grown up in towns like this, in a small fishing town.
Go from miserable grey winter months to miserable grey summer months.
A beautifully epic, grey, drizzly environment, and we're bringing that to the game.
It just feels so real, especially when you're going through it in first person. You kind of feel like you're there. It's so detailed, every single thing, and it's all connected to the story.
A very personal story, I know for John as well.
I would have been about 17 or 18 when the first game came out, and I was really ill, high fever, all this kind of stuff. I know I finished it, but the experience I have was like a fever dream, because it literally was. To this day, I've never played it again, because I kind of don't want to know whether what happened that night was real or not. Drawn to the fog ever since. And I think now that we're actually responsible for it, and we're actually kind of pulling the rest of the team in, and now we're looking forward to bringing the fans into that fever dream too.
スクリーンバーンのチームの皆さん、ありがとうございました。自分たちの仕事だけでなく、サイレントヒルの歴史や意味に強い情熱を持つ開発者の姿を目にするのはとても刺激的ですね。各チームがそれぞれのビジョンをサイレントヒルに持ち込み、新しい体験をどのように形作ったのかがよくわかります。さて、公開されたばかりのトレーラーについて語るべきことがたくさんあります。最も注目すべきは本作が一人称視点である点でしょう。過去作にも一人称要素はあるものの、10時間を超える長編作品としてこの方式を採用したのはタウンフォールがシリーズ史上初めてです。この視点の変化によりプレイヤーはサイレントヒルの恐怖を新たなレンズを通して目撃することになります。恐怖がプレイヤーのすぐそばに迫るだけでなく、スクリーンバーンが考案した新しい戦闘、回避、謎解きのメカニクスとも見事に調和します。
Absolutely. Every feature of the game has been designed with this perspective in mind, but always making sure that while we see the world in this new way, the experience still feels distinctly Silent Hill. A big part of that experience is centered around enemies and how our protagonist Simon will encounter them. Familiar tools from the world of Silent Hill are all available, planks of wood, pipes, and ranged weapons like the pistol, but the ability to sneak, hide, and evade brings a new element of choice to the combat, where resorting to violence isn't the only option. In fact, with the aid of the pocket television, known as the CRTV in the game, evasion is every bit as useful a survival technique as facing enemies head-on. Players are encouraged to experiment and find a playstyle that suits them while being mindful of the resources and the opportunities that surround them.
わかりやすい例が覗き込みですよね。サイモンは物体や壁の上からあるいは周りから慎重に身を乗り出して敵の様子を確認でき、発見される可能性を下げることができます。この要素は遭遇前の慎重さが生かされるだけでなく、見た目、手触りの面でとても映画的な表現になっています。
Indeed, that additional level of fine control provided to the player works especially well in first person, and it allows players to cautiously assess an encounter before they make a decision to evade or charge in. In first person, features like the peak or the CRTV become more immersive, rendering details up close in the character's hands and all in a tactile and physical way rather than using on-screen HUD elements. These features really shine in first person, and as the game progresses, players will be challenged in many different ways. Using the right technique at the right time is vital for Simon's survival.
ジョンさん、次は新主人公サイモン・オーデルに目を向けてみましょう。シリーズのキャラクターは皆心に重いものを抱えていますが、サイモンも例外ではありません。 彼は多層的で不安定、そして非常に人間的です。トレーラー冒頭で主人公であるサイモンが今回舞台となる町セントアメリアに縁があることが示唆され、彼の困難な旅が始まります。ジョンさん、彼が島へ向かう事情、そしてプレイヤーが踏み入れる物語について視聴者の皆様に特別に教えてもらえますか？
Well, I knew when beginning to write the game that fans would have certain expectations about the worlds, characters, and the themes that permeate the series. I wanted to both lean into those expectations in some ways and subvert them in others. Guilt is a strong theme throughout Silent Hill's many stories, and I wanted to dive deeper into the various different ways that guilt can manifest, where it comes from, what it can do to people, and how, if you can, come to accept or resolve it. So while those narrative themes are distinctly Silent Hill, we're looking at and interpreting those themes in a very different way.
ゲームの冒頭、サイモンは物事を終わらせてほしい、それが正しいことだと告げる謎の電話を受け取ります。トレーラーで見た通り、彼は島に到着しますが、この段階ではどうやって来たのか不明であり、サイモン自身も向かう先が分かっていないように見えます。
Well, a core component of our team's narrative style that has been present in all of our previous games is mystery. Simon's journey through the town is layered with nuance and questions where players will gradually uncover both small details and big reveals. Nuance and questions where players will gradually uncover both small details and big reveals, and they'll be kept guessing throughout. There are other characters to meet along the way too, and understanding Simon's connection to them is key to the narrative. Some mysteries will pay off as the game progresses, and some will deepen further, inviting players to dive deep into the world and the details spread around the town.
サイモンの旅がどのようなものになるのか楽しみにしていただければと思います。さて、次はタウンフォールの舞台となる街セントアメリアについてご紹介しましょう。サイレントヒルのキャラクターを街と切り離すことはできません。世界は彼らを映し出し、試し、変えていきます。サイモンの旅を理解するには、彼が身を置く街を理解する必要があります。それでは、セントアメリアのインスピレーションとなったスコットランドの実際の場所を見てみましょう。
Like, no, Silent Hill is a place that really only exists in your mind.
So we're going to go to the east coast
most
of
of the
Scotland.
games are in America.
We've referenced a lot in the game. Graham and
A
I,
lot of it
many
takes
times
place
over
within
the
the
years.
mind.
We took Paul up when he joined the team, and I think this is Linda's first time.
It is, yeah.
So you're going to get a bit of a shock when you're in St. Amelia.
As a QA lead, I think I have played probably 3,000 hours of this game, but I've actually never explored those real towns, so I'm excited to see it.
It's the smell and the wind and the sound of the place. All of that together is what you're trying to recreate. You're not just trying to recreate the visuals, you're trying to recreate the vibe. And there's no better way of doing it than spending time there.
It's really important to not live your life behind a lens and just absorb the place when you're there. So I suppose it's always important for artists to get out and see the place that they're supposed to be making.
Graham and I were chasing fog while I dragged Graham out with me. I was like, I need someone in front of the camera when I take these images. Fog was so dense that when we came out here, we got to like this spot, and from here we couldn't see the coast anymore, and we couldn't tell which direction the coast was in, and we immediately felt like in danger. And we ended up with this shot here. The atmosphere is like blue and light, the sun was going down. Everything from that moment was when we kind of realized how this game was going to begin. We have this fog that rolls in on the east coast of Scotland called a har. I got pretty obsessed chasing the har. You know, I wasn't painting images, I wasn't like trying to like imagine what the fog would look like. I could go to a town that looks like St. Amelia and find a fog that looks like Silent Hill and come back and show the team, here's what the game needs to look like. You know, and I would drag other people on my trips with me and be like, you gotta come too. And they're like, really? It's 4 a.m. So that when we come back to the studio, we can try and recreate what we felt, not just what we saw. This was like the first beautiful corner that we did. And then as we get around this corner, yeah, it's literally the same.
It is actually, yeah. This is so cool.
Yep.
Don't we have
It does
that in
look
the
like
game?
you're going
Seaweed.
to Scotland.
This was the first pier I think we came to. And we walked along a bunch of other piers as well, just to kind of see the differences and, yeah, the kind of shapes that they make and how they're used, that kind of thing, you know. So this is it. This is very similar to St. Amelia Pier.
So we're in St. Monans. This is the harbour town and was the first place that we built for the game. When I started to write the story about what this town was, what happened to this town, the isolation was a big factor. There's like an existential dread that comes with that. Silent Hill has always had a sense of like not being able to leave the town and face why you're there. That isolation isn't just for the protagonist, but also for the town. It's like they've got to do what they've got to do. You just have to get on with it and you have to solve the problem. There's no running away.
It's surreal. I think it's because a lot of stuff are so similar to in-game, even like the slanted walls, the colors. Wherever the benches are placed is exactly the same as in-game.
These alleyways kind of snake through the entire town. They're really fun to walk up and down in real life, but when you've got a monster chasing you, it's just not a nice place to be.
Coming up there, this was one of the slopes that when I first came here, I was like looking at all the textures. And luckily Unreal allows us with Nanite to just sort of layer on loads of meshes and textures on top of each other. I don't know what this is. Bits of like rag and tarpaulin, like the glove, for instance, there. It's just like layers upon layers upon layers of life, history. You're mimicking several hundred years worth of life. That's what we aim to do. And a lot of the time, the player will just sort of walk around and absorb it, and they won't know why it feels like a real place. But the effort that we've put in will make them feel like it's a real place, and it will give them that sense of history. And yeah.
It's a big moment for us, definitely. For me personally, for the team, you know, we're all big fans. I think that's an understatement to say big fans. You know, we're obsessed. To be trusted with a franchise like this, it's an honor, and you know, we want to make sure we ace it. So we're giving it our all to create something that's really new and really unique.
It's a first-person Silent Hill game where you can actually fight back again. Because I can't remember that one demo then.
センターメディアのインスピレーションや再現方法について貴重なお話をありがとうございました。細部へのこだわりが新しい世界観をリアルに感じさせています。こうした丁寧な作り込みはシリーズならではの大切な魅力です。最後にタウンホールの規模や構成についてお話ししましょう。
For sure. And while Annapurna has been primarily known over the last decade for independent games from smaller teams, Townfall is no small game. In fact, it's among some of the biggest games that we've ever published.
And while Screenburn is a relatively small development studio at about 30 people, they have been afforded the development time to really realize their creative vision for Townfall. And as a result, Townfall is a full-length, high-quality game that we can all present with confidence following Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2.
スクリーンバーン、アナプルナ、コナミの3社が手を組み作り上げたサイレントヒルのエッセンスをしっかり取り入れたタイトルとなっています。今年皆さんにサイレントヒルタウンホールを実際にプレイしてもらえることを非常に楽しみにしています。本日のサイレントヒルトランスミッションはこちらで終了となります。最後に視聴者の皆さんへ向けて一言ずつメッセージをお願いします。
We're so thankful for your patience, and we can't wait to show you more of what we have in store for you in Townfall. We see this project not only as our biggest and most ambitious game yet, but as a love letter to the series that inspired many of the team, myself included, to become game developers in the first place. It's truly an honor to be given this opportunity to contribute to the series, and on behalf of the team at Screenburn, thank you for your support and your encouragement over the years.
We've loved working with the entire team at Screenburn and are very proud of the game they've created. Our goal at Annapurna is to support our developers so they can focus on making the best possible game. It's been amazing to see Townfall come to life throughout development. Thank you to Screenburn for their partnership, and thank you to Konami for trusting us with the Silent Hill franchise.
Silent Hill Townfall is a labor of love for everybody involved and a true collaboration across the three teams. From the amazing team in Scotland at Greenburn to the revered publisher Konami, not only in Japan but around the world, and ourselves, who are very humbled by the opportunity at Annapurna to co-publish a game for the first time with an existing franchise and bring our unique take to this historic franchise.
Let's see, they did
スク
Neon
リーン
White.
バ
I
ーン、
played
アナ
that. It was
プル
pretty
ナ、
fun.
コナミ
Purple
の3社
Escape.
で長い時間をかけ
Escape.
て作り上げてきた作
They
品
did
を
12
発表することができて本当に良かったです。本日お見せした通り、非常に丁寧に作り上げていますので、皆様ぜひ楽しみにお待ちください。
Mostly indie stuff that has done really, really
本日お
well.
届けしたサイレントヒルタウンホールは、プレイステーション5と Steam、エピックゲームズにてウィッシュリスト登録受け、本日はご視聴いただき誠にありがとうございました。
Okay. Get back into this. We're gonna. Right. Dated and installed. What's about the power saving remote? And I just grabbed my God of War controller out of like reflex. I didn't even plan to play it with my God of War controller. I just grabbed it because it was the controller that was nearest to me. Like my body knew God of War. Titles are on. Okay. China's only been able since the start of a new game. Go, Cadet.
Mother sent you to punish me?
You said ugly things,
They were true.
yet still ugly. She is your mother. You neglected your chores.
I was helping Ismene. She's old.
You know your mother dislikes Ismene.
But I thought it was my duty to help all Spartans. Yet Mother says no, your duty is to your family.
Duty.
Is this free? It is not.
Do you know the meaning of the word gladly?
It is like 30 bucks, so not too bad.
Well, let me tell you a story.
I mean, the game came out today.
You? Really? What kind?
Something that happened to me many seasons, many years ago.
Duty over doubt.
Oh, hello.
Duty over everything!
Hey, Deimos.
On your feet, brother.
Not bad if it's a great game. Not bad, Kratos and Deimos.
Well done, brother. Your tactics are improving.
Nothing compared to yours.
Wait. Is that Scott
I
Menville?
was lucky you showed up when you did. Look, I shouldn't have needed. What are you doing?
Eyeball.
No one will believe us without proof.
Yep, that's Robin.
It's worth it.
We're Spartans. Our word is truth enough.
Thank you for the XP, Deimos.
This wasn't for any glory, you know. Except maybe the glory of Sparta.
For Sparta, then.
For Sparta, brother. Let's go home.
first trophy of the game. Yep, you could break. What does that do? Okay. So yellow recharges my heavy attack. It's a little Metroidvania-esque. Press R1 and hold R1 and press square to spirit meter. A Spartan spirit attack can inflict slightly less damage but inflict moderately more stun. Ah. There's below a minimum threshold, you'll automatically generate a small amount. Always disable in combat. Guard button. Triangle. Pick a ladder. I go through there. Back to Sparta we go. Shit. Pairing, I'm gonna get used to. Steel edge, spear tip. Spear tip, focus on inflicting critical impacts. Nice, got our first upgrade of the game. I can't believe they shadow dropped this game today. Campsites can be used to record progress, learn new skills, enhance gear, and recover health. Should a Spartan cadet succumb to the dangers of Laconia, they'll find themselves reawakened at a campsite. So if I die, I come back here. Blood ore. What can I unlock then? Kind of has like the mechanics of like God of War, Ragnarok, and everything, where you have levels.
Things sure sound dangerous outside the city gates.
They were. That is why ranging was only permitted for those within Iron's Pass.
How do you get one of those?
You prove yourself responsible, worthy of trust, capable of surviving.
Gotta get a little bit better with the. Gotta get better with the attacks. Prevent restoration. Focus on rest and recovery. So nice of the gods to keep this, stuff close by.
Sir, my brother inside already?
Yes. Spreading wild claims about killing a river cyclops. Invention without end.
We are Spartans. Our words are truth enough.
Words are nothing. Especially yours. Go.
For Sparta, sir.
And control your brother. The city grieves. Last thing it needs is his enthusiasm.
The Cyclops battered us, but our shields held firm. Then I shifted tactics and saw our chance.
Spartans!
Always united!
You have training. See to it.
That Iron's Pass went to the right Spartans.
You're forgetting you're like Kyrgyz. Spartan strength whispers. Boasting shouts its own defeat.
It's not boasting if we did it.
That makes it worse somehow. Just show some humility in front of the sculptor.
I love the fact that we're seeing Kratos' softer side, because he did love his brother. mind me just coming into your house to rob you blind. Okay, looks like I need to get in the building. Knock that down. This is Kratos' house. Oh, this is a sculptor, huh?
Is that the sweat of success I smell?
Sir, the Cyclops near the river felled for the glory of Sparta.
Well done, boys.
That's
well done
him.
indeed. Your first unsupervised excursion was as productive as I hoped. Come, these are for you. Lifelike recreations of our beloved Lycurgus, enchanted to chronicle your experiences as you travel.
That is Lycurgus?
Forever a student. I am only as good as my best tools. My prized chisels were resting here just yesterday. Now, in their place, look. See that? Kirkopi's fur. It is those thieving creatures hiding in the forest. Know them?
Kirkopi's. Sir, yes, sir, of course, sir.
Take those busts. Enchant them further. Use them to get my chisel back. For Sparta.
For Sparta!
Alright. Hysterio bust power. Kyrgyz bust now possesses the power to automatically record information, archives, including commentary, and to Kyrgyz himself. So, Kratos had a different head. The fatherless Paid boy Gogi, reputation of hard work and missions of leadership may prove of the duty required to fulfill them. He is already in command of his younger brother Deimos. Most recently, Kratos is the youngest cadet of record to be awarded tasks, allowing him and those outside the gates of Deimos. Younger brother Kratos, son of fellow cadet, advanced for his age with raw talent to rival his brother. Accelerated rank Paid Skogi through his Skoy. Those in his age bracket would take soldier. You can probably see personal glory. Red birth marks on his face are artifacts of birth, not foreseen in present day. Kratos will recount the story to his daughter while in employment Captain Sparta. Not a statement or prophecy or specific for the server, but
Kirkopi's?
What's a Kirkopi's? How should I know? Come, let's head back to the river.
You know what? Maybe this is gonna end with like Kratos meeting Lysandra. Can we pet the pupper? Yeah, good pupper. Is it Kratos is not a bad guy. He had a really fucked up. Thanks to Zeus. You know, 99% of everything that went wrong is because in the Greek world is because Zeus couldn't keep it in his fucking pants.
Sir, can you help me improve my equipment?
I will not.
Why?
You cannot pay.
Maybe we can trade. My brother took the eye of a Cyclops.
Impractical. Hard Spartan currency only. Go.
Yes, sir.
I just noticed Kratos doing this all with the grippers out. Hello. Interesting choice to make this like a Metroidvania. Offerings, offer sacrifice blood. Oh, yeah. As and we're gonna here. Music go. Quiet. Quiet. I'm just saying.
You thinking of putting on a demonstration for the E-Force?
Me? I'm not the one trying for the Vanguard Circle. But if you want to try impressing them, don't let me stop you. If you believe they're really watching.
Trials sparring. The challenge room. Guess when we come back here after we've done like some fights, and this is like fight the enemy, get more. This. Oh. Oh, hello.
The lexicon is incomplete, my pieces strewn. Restore them, and their tales I shall unfold to you.
The lexicon? Do you know about this?
No. But if we find its pieces, we can investigate further.
Great. I like a good tale.
I love the fact like God of War, like, I know David Jappy hates the fact that it evolved.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I didn't notice that in the background. Look, there's a statue of Ares. Fuck you, Ares!
You alright, Ace?
I was just hoping Vasilis would turn up in time for Pancration training.
Vasilis is no wrestler. If you expect the elders to select you for the Olympics, I suggest you train with more challenging foes.
You offering? No, of course. Your only ambition is the Vanguard Circle.
My only ambition is to serve Sparta.
Mine too, Kratos. You know that. And there are many ways to bring her glory. You know that too, right?
Ooh, another thing to unlock. Go for loot found within Sparta. Is it really pilfering? I mean, we live here. And again, if I remember right in the lore, Kratos and his family are kind of down on it. Vermilion globes. Vermilion globes contain information about each region of Laconia. Offer blood orbs to unlock. Yeah, we got that right. Copper. Camera pushes in and out depending on where Kratos is.
Nobody's doing anything about it. Not the E-Force, not the Agoj. Nobody.
Brother, Vasilis went missing.
Who?
Vasilis? He's in your age class?
He knows. We're sorry to hear that.
Where I'm from, you never abandon a sister, much less a student.
We'll definitely keep an eye out. Did you know we have an Irons Pass?
Yeah, you might have mentioned it. I gotta go.
Why did you promise that?
I didn't promise anything. I said we'd keep an eye out.
Let's just go.
And where are you two reprobates going?
Agoj business.
Hey, how come nobody's looking for our missing student?
Border skirmishes. No hands to spare searching for some dead boy. Dismissed.
For Sparta. Seems the bow of Eros has made you its target.
I never even got to tell Amara about the Cyclops. Was she flirting? I think she was flirting.
Yes. Through all her tears, she was clearly on the hunt.
Ha, you're funny.
When I remember to be.
It's nice to see Kratos a little bit softer now. Because even in,
Hold on. Who were they skirmishing with at the border?
Not important to this story.
Was it the Persian army?
Focus, if you wish me to proceed.
Yes, Father.
I also love the fact that dairy berries.
Here, Deimos!
What happens now?
I'm guessing this? Imbued by the grace of the gods.
Look at mine. The busts must be connected. That's handy.
These Kirkopis can't hide from us now. Let's get to the forest where the sculptor says they're lurking. It's not far.
Optical Bow. Curious Bass now possesses the power to activate opticals on any means for the eyes. To unlock hidden stuff.
Wait, so if Konstantinos is the headmaster of the Agoge, why do you call him the sculptor?
Is it not obvious?
He sculpts?
Like his fathers before him, the statue of Queen Sparta was their legacy. His pride and his burden.
Like I said, I do like hearing TC back. He's not the rage-fueled Kratos that would be put later. He's still got a soft hand for Calliope.
Stone eye. Just like Lycurgus. Press triangle to stab and toss an object. The object will shatter on impact and inflict moderate damage and stun. Pots. Blockable indicator, a pulsing red outline indicates an attack that cannot be blocked or parried, avoid, or evade. Oh, centaur, huh? That block, it really is a timing thing.
thirsty that loose available and comprehend how such a thing. Temple of Apollo, huh?
Hey, you really think Apollo's paying attention to us?
Where's your faith? Spartans are the god's favorite sons.
Yeah, about that, Kratos. Want olive of Apollo. Hurry.
See, brother? Told you! Apollo has delivered.
You are not kidding.
This.
Wait, how do we know that's a gift for us? They might be stealing it.
It's not stealing if we don't get caught.
Exactly.
Spartan law.
But aren't the gods always watching?
Common misconception.
Crazy.
A sling.
What else is in here?
Look around.
Gift of Olympus, an intricate weave of braided sinew cradle. In other words, let's go rocks. Okay, so back at there. Destroy and activate targets, let's light up Apollo, and usage requires a name. I say no, slings can kill me. Get a perfectly shaped rock and then crossing of Olympus. Each temple houses a crossing fast travel.
What do you think we have here? Not sure it's working.
Apollo wouldn't have put it here if he didn't want us to use it.
Well, we can check back.
Do this. Let's fast travel between temples. Ah, so we have to find another temple.
So it's okay to steal?
For soldiers. To be prepared for war is to learn resourcefulness and cunning.
I guess the rules are different in war.
Indeed, Calliope. Indeed.
Try that, did. Hey, look, nearly headless. I checked my Instagram right now to see how like my clips are doing. Apparently, Bear McCreary scored this game. Good for you. How do you get trapped there?
Look up there. Think the sling can help?
Yes. The temple showed me what to look for. Like Apollo's own. Let's split up. Remember to use the bus to look for Kokopis first.
But I don't even know what the Kirkopis is, much less its fur.
The bust will know. Go!
Kills and enemy is stunned. Press triangle to perform a brutal kill.
Demos! Found something!
Is it Kirkopis fur?
No. Lion fur.
Lions? In Sparta?
Keep looking! Stay alert! If you find anything, yell.
What if I find lions?
Yell louder!
Basic enemies, text with spell spirit orb, Spartan text with health orb. We're gonna have plenty to level up Kratos now. there's two people you can all say that can make really great music for video games. Aaron McCreary and Mick Gordon. That, Gustavos on view. There's a lot of people. Himself up like that. Ah, here's the temple.
Demos, to me!
Good find.
Can't tell you how old Kratos and Deimos were. Wait, didn't you just go up? Dodging.
You know, Amara smiled at me the other day. Like a real smile. Not just the polite one she gives people before she punches them.
Did you pass out? Stumble all over your tongue?
Ha ha. We actually had a great conversation. She said, I fight with heart.
She means you're clumsy, but you keep trying.
At least I talk to girls.
I talk to girls.
Oh, yeah. When they trip and happen to land near you.
And even then, they stay. Must be my charm.
Must be your face. Pity always worked on Mother, too.
Here, Demos!
You okay, brother?
I'm fine. We just need to find another way back.
Wait, isn't that the sculptor's chisel? See, his initials are on it.
Take it and run.
Hello.
Stay back!
What are you? Kirkopes?
Do we look like Kirkopes to you?
Yes.
No. On the authority of the Agoge and the glorious might of Sparta, we reclaim those stolen tools.
Stolen? But those are ours.
Yeah, they just look like the old man's tools.
Yeah, including his initials.
I thought Spartans were fine with stealing because it proves resourcefulness.
Only when you're not caught.
And you left fur all over the sculptor's office.
Right. Well, what are the odds? Phasalis, help me look for that thing I was looking for. I know I'd be sad if it was our property that was stolen.
Oh, right. The thing.
You escape punishment today, you pair of monkeys. Stay out of the Agoge, brother.
Hey, either of you seen lions in this forest?
No way. Lions don't live anywhere near here.
Probably.
Let's get this chisel back to the sculptor.
You know, we found the Kirkopes' hidden lair. Sure would be a shame if some of their stuff was stolen.
I don't think I understand. The Kirkopes are talking monkeys?
They were men once, transformed by the gods in punishment for their antics.
Into talking monkeys? The gods are so silly sometimes.
Calliope,
Well, they are, aren't they?
shall I continue or not?
Yes, please.
Oh, hello. Minotaur. Calliope has a point about the gods. crosshair.
Brother! To my side, quickly!
Pulsing purple cannot be blocked, evaded, or parried or avoided. Yes, the Beyblades of ancient Sparta go back millennia. Amos can feel himself.
Brother! Where are you?
I'm right here! Back to Arcadia, you buzzard!
Thanks, brother.
You lose the tools?
Tools are secure.
Grab a plume. No proof like proof, right?
Look at those. Have to get a special move for this.
What could have done this kind of damage?
Looks like we got struck by lightning. A lot of lightning.
Lightning with claws?
Let's not linger here.
Sacred Ologies. Oh, this is a thing. Challenge with those who claim sacred ologies can offer the temple to enhance and meat. This is Kratos' favorite food. Like, this is the food he misses them. These dumbass.
Ah! You two! That's right. We found your hidden lair.
No doubt all of this is stolen too.
I resent the implication. This is a completely legitimate shop. We just haven't opened to the public yet.
Congratulations! You're our first customers.
Alright, what do you got?
Nice piece. If you can find the whole set, we'd have some real value.
fact that like, yeah, this is like a God of War game, but this has like that old school Metroidvania like tech electronic. Let's go over here, try this, and fast travel stick. Oh, hello. Pet the fox. Ornament, Hershor, Testament, Fox. Turn that the wild fox surely has. Part of it. I wonder if there's an achievement in the game for getting petting everything. On its way down, okay. Okay, we have to go there. Find a way to... Again, good thing Kratos does not have fall damage. Deimos is not going to count on the fact that we teleported. Giant scorpion. Eh. Come back. It's so weird that like you have to do that at an angle. You have to go like up into the your point instead of just right across. That's a little nitpick on mine. Otherwise, then the game's fine. And myself. No, it's weird. This is like the second like Metroidvania game that I'm playing within the past couple of years. But like I'm planning to play this edition. Get back to this part and then we'll end the stream. Nothing's gonna happen that we're gonna have to find another boss.
Your irritating brother's already inside. Killed a Stymphalian this time. What nonsense.
Really, Ace? I hope he turns up.
It just doesn't seem like the Spartan way. Hey, Kratos, what about you? Aside from all the magical beasts, you see anything interesting out there?
Just some Kirkopis. And lion hair.
Kirkopis? Wait. Vasilis had a coat of lion hair the Agoge wouldn't let him wear on school grounds. That must be what you found. He's really out there somewhere.
Yeah, Ace. Maybe. We're keeping an eye out for him. Less words, more deeds.
I wish you would stop promising people that.
Ace was close to Vasilis. He's really upset. Nothing wrong with doing something kind. It's worth it.
And name was terrible shame what happens. See that everybody take all the crap from it. Don't mind me, just a random house to pay for everything. Oh, I had to pay. Nope.
We missed him.
He must be sculpting in his gallery again.
Meet you there.
Let's go either way.
Kratos, Brontis is looking for you.
What?
Brontes? What's he want?
Beats me. I'm no oracle.
I can probably guess. Thanks.
For Sparta!
For Sparta. Wonder how big Bunny is. Level up nice. I know.
You bring any iron bars?
Bars are. Amos.
Yeah? Ready? Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we'll leave it there. We're gonna go with my friend Jen. He's doing like a party or something. Hope you all have a good night. Stay safe, be good to each other, and I will see you all in the next video. Gotta love them today. Later, everyone.